Hello, and welcome back to more Slaneless Skies, where I'm going to start by going into a test world so we can actually try and get an idea of what we want to do for the next couple of mechs. Because it took a lot of work for the twins, and we need to figure out how much work we're doing for the next two. Okay, so this is our twins arena from the test world. It worked perfectly for the twins in the real world, and now we need to do the same for the Destroyer and Skeletron Pride. So I think to start off, I want to try Mushroom Spear for the probes and what's the Cursed Flame thing? Clinger Staff. Yeah, let's try Clinger Staff on the ground to hit the Destroyer, and we'll stand above the Destroyer. I kind of need to get rid of these platforms. Yeah, I think Destroyer is going to be the easier of the two, because it can't break blocks. Let's try box this high. And then let's make it night. And can he get up to me? Didn't that time, but maybe he will on another pass by. Either way, we probably need a platform down there, which I can't do while he's around. I'm thinking a bit higher for the box though. Even just up there should be a bit safer. I don't need these are just for a thumbnail. So yeah, if I place a block maybe here, I should be able to cast that from within the box, right? It's got to be a pixel that I can click to teleport in there. Probably going to take too long though, so I'll just go in the old-fashioned way. So if I do that, and I've got the Mushroom Spear for the probes, how does that work? Okay, so it does get quite high if it's leaping straight up at me. Yeah, it can get to me. I need to make it higher. I think it's because that block. How far into the game am I? I'm post first mech, and now I'm figuring out how to do the next two. I think I just have to have this down here and hope that the Destroyer can't leap that high. It'll mean the damage is much lower, but that doesn't matter as long as I don't get hit. Destroy is very much angle based, there's no way to prevent it from changing angles. Yeah. Depends how much momentum it's got when it's trying to leap, I think. Okay, so it can get in at the right angle. The main issue is when there's multiple of them. But this seems doable. With the right luck and enough attempts, I think this works for the destroyer. Did you even try the magic yo-yo bag in the main world? I did not, no. The problem with the magic yo-yo bag is I don't have a magic string to increase the range. So it's a very small range that we've got on it. Obviously magic yo-yo bag allows you to shoot yo-yos off, but the yo-yo itself has a very low range. So we're about 250 to 300 DPS, I think. It depends on how many segments we get, really. If you tap shoot with the yo-yo. Okay, that wasn't good. Yeah, I mean, when we get them coiled up like that, it's dealing a lot more damage. Ooh, that angle was almost able to hit me. And he's gonna hit me there, yeah. The shot out U's have, I think, 3 to 6 piercing. The issue is I don't know if I would be able to survive the probes around me. Okay, so I think I need to make this even higher, but I don't even know if that'll help. Like if I go up here, it's probably still able to get to me at the right angle. But is the clinger staff going to be able to hit him all the way down there? What I should at least do is get my maximum damage loadout on. Which is now Ancient Shadow Armor. Although, I probably want maximum mage damage because the melee damage doesn't matter too much. Because it's the clinger staff that's dealing damage to the destroyer. You can also get Moonstone. I can try that out. Don't need the magic quiver. What else do I have in terms of damage? Yeah, Ancient Shadow is crit chance. I've also got Abigail, I guess. Get a single Abigail, which will increase my damage by about 3%, I imagine. I guess what might help is the Titan Glove. For the knockback and the size of the spear. It's just these two at the bottom that I don't really need now. The rest of those are all contributing to damage, which is nice. Titan Glove. Then what other damaging item can I add? I mean, maybe Cross Necklace would help. Titan Glove with a beam sword would be very good since it can hit probes through the blocks with the main swing. I should try that, yeah. Beam sword. Although in this version, beam sword works differently. Still probably close enough to get an idea of how it'll work. At least in terms of dealing with the probes. with a little bit of piercing, that'll deal some good damage, I think, too. The problem really is that I can't hit from below with that, so I think Mushroom Spear is still going to be better. Yeah. Mushroom Spear seems much more consistent with that. Abigail doing a solid 10 DPS, that's helpful. This is going to be the main problem, is if I get probes coming from multiple directions at once. Yeah, I'm going to need to find out some way of dealing with that. Or I'm just going to have to get lucky and have none of them do that during the fight. Would it make sense to not actually use the Clinger Staff and to just take down probes one at a time until they're all gone? Probably not. I probably don't have the time to do that during the fight. Mushroom Hammer also hits through blocks, yes, but it wouldn't allow me to hit from below. Or to hit enemies that are below, should I say. So he's not quite in the Clinger Staff range yet. Will he curl down there? Probably not. So I might be too high. Clinger Staff is there, right? Yeah. Would the Clinger Staff be able to block one side so you have to worry less about probes? That might be a good idea, actually. Like if I place the Clinger Staff over that side or something. Yeah, Beam Sword can deal with all probes except from below. That's the issue, and I kind of need to deal with probes from below. Plus, you can't turn with the Beam Sword while swinging. Like, it forces you to stay in the same direction. I would have to stop and then switch, you know? Whereas with the Mushroom Spear, I can just swing from any direction I want. No problem. Let's try the Clinger Staff there. And then I should hopefully only have probes from one direction until they jump over to the other side and cause issues like that. How long do they linger? I could always just set up like a cross shape around me. What if Clinger's right below you instead? The issue with that is that it doesn't seem to hit as much because it tries to leap from straight below. once I get more probes, it's just an issue, isn't it? You mean if climber is below me to stop probes? Oh, like place a platform on the side of this or something. And then use beam sword. Can that go a block lower? I think it might be able to go a block lower. I mean, it can go a few blocks lower really. There's no issue with that. No need for me to have it within the box itself. Oh, it goes taller than I thought. Yeah, that's probably good. What, and then use... Ooh. Use beam sword here, right? Let's try and deal with the ones on top. I can try it. Yeah, I can make the Cursed Flame spell book. Well, it doesn't help if I think that block is allowing the destroyer to latch on, which is an issue I can't really get around. Nimbus Rod is unobtainable, since you now need rain to get... I suppose I could break the platform. It doesn't need the platform to be there. You just need the platform to summon it. So let's try this. Yeah, rain requires 120 health now, which is sad. I also think Mushroom Spear still works better for this. I guess the issue then is that I can't actually hit the thing. And I need to use the beam sword for damage in this case. I was trying to turn there, but this... yeah. The fact you can't turn while swinging beam sword is quite annoying. Feels like this should work. Click with the sword, don't hold it down. Okay. Also, what if I just made it really high and threw dynamite down? Well, no, because I still need a block for the dynamite to go on, don't I? Because I've got access to dressers now. I'm just going to use normal dressers because I don't actually have the dressers in this version that I do have in the game. How quickly does it kill? Or the Worthy Destroyer? If I do it this way. You go very high, so high that the only block destroyer can possibly spawn on is right below you. Then you just throw dynamite directly below it, then spawn it and keep throwing. It just dies. Okay, okay. So I need to tear this down. To be honest, that might work just with the strategy we were doing anyway. So if that's where Destroyer is going to spawn, the dresser. I suppose I could do it at the top of the world so I can always see him. So how high can I go here and still be able to see? Okay, about there. It's like that, and then just throw dynamite down here, right? May as well put the clinger staff on it as well. Oh, am I a block too far over? Do I need to do it like this? Or is that just out of range? Yeah, I think it was just out of range. Yeah, as it's blowing up, you spawn it, then go back to throwing. Okay. Let's give it a try. Okay, so he didn't spawn on that bit. And he's also not taking any damage from the dynamite. He seems to be more apt to fly, and I'm about to die to this pro. Yeah, that's not working. The seed might mess up the boss spawn. Or the worthy, you mean? Because this is only for the worthy, not Skyblock, this seed. In the test world, at least. In the real world, it is... unless is it because there's blocks there where the cyborg is? Could be that. Maybe it spawned on these blocks. Could also be team modloader shenanigans, yeah. Let's try getting rid of those. It's possible that's what it spawned on. Okay, so that does deal a lot of damage to start the fight, and then I just have 5,000 probes come at me. I might be too far from that, to be honest. I maybe need to move a little bit closer. Like if I move here, does that work better? Have Clinger below you to buy some time for yourself. Yeah, I can do. Suppose I should just use the ice rod to place the Clinger staff. Just move my pickaxe away. That should work. Okay, that does get rid of it. That does in fact kill Destroyer. Wait, can the probes hit me right now? With the Clinger Staff inside my body, can the probes actually hit me? Could I just sit and shoot things at the Destroyer normally? I suppose it might need to be a block higher. Curious if I can become immune to the probes by having the Clinger Staff inside my my body, essentially. Maybe have a hole at the top of the box to let the Clinger through. Try that, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit higher than me, I think. Let's throw a couple of bits of dynamite just to get the probes out. Am I immune? I certainly seem immune. With this, I would probably want to use the book, the Cursed Flames book. That should be pretty good for this one, I think. If I can get through the gap. Not really. I think we're losing a lot of potential DPS here. Honestly, Demon Scythe is probably good for this. Because it's piercing, it gets through the gap easily enough. Okay, so if they come from that side, I die, but if they come from this side, I'm fine. Which is odd. Which means, with the beam sword, I think I should be able to knock them away from this side and be protected from this side. Which is a little counterintuitive, you would expect it to be the other way around. Alright, let's refresh this. What about Magic Dagger? Magic Dagger struggles with 1-block gaps. So I think if I did this, I would be safe. Maybe make the box a 5x5 instead and stand in the middle. I think the issue is that the Cursed Flames thing is only wide enough to cover one side at a time. And I guess I could stand here to let it cover this side, or stand right on this wall to let it cover this side. I can't get Nimbus Rod, no. This will probably deal about 3 times as much damage in the actual attempt, because Beam Sword got buffed to have piercing. But is this essentially AFKable? You can be inside it better if the area you're standing in is 3x3, since you can center that on a single block. Okay, so I knocked it back into myself there. Replace the blocks under the dresser with platforms if you aren't going to use dynamite. I'm still considering using dynamite because that was so much faster. Like with dynamite, the fight will be over in about 13 seconds. Like how quickly can I get it with the dynamite? Pretty quick. Pretty quick. So I think it depends on the speed. Honestly, I might just go dynamite for destroyer because it works. Maybe you still have to turn with the beam sword. Is that challenging? The cursed flames protect down quite well enough. Yeah. Turning with the beam sword is more difficult. And I don't know how much it's worth doing that as opposed to just using dynamite. Is it cheaty to use dynamite? Do I care? It would be nice to come up with a more elegant solution, I guess. They might also be hitting you from a top-down diagonal angle, so put the clinger up higher. I'll try that. By maybe like 3 blocks. I'll try it there. Yeah, I think the issue is I was knocking them into myself, because when I'm swinging this way, the knockback pushes them that way as well. So I still kind of think that Mushroom Spear is better for dealing with probes. Unless I can find something that doesn't swing so far back. I did not mean to press that. What melee options do I have aside from the beam sword? I mean, I've got the beam sword, the mushroom hammer, whatever it's called, the hamush, yeah. But I think that might have the same issue. Well, I've got fast building one at the moment, so it's not going to be accurate. Yeah, that's just going to have the same issue of knocking them into me. Maybe the additional knockback and size of the melee glove is actually counterintuitive in this fight. Let's try it without. Is Handbat available? I believe yes. I don't see why not. It's just from bats, right? Or is that the one from Pigrons? If it's from Pigrons, then it's not going to be available. Okay, yeah, I've still got the issue of them being knocked into me. Yeah, it's from Pigrons. I won't be able to get that then, sadly. It is kind of impressive how quickly Demon Scythe gets through it. Don't know how that got through there. Did it get iframes from the Demon Scythe without getting knockback from it? Hmm. The issue is Mushroom Spear works really well for the probes, but then I don't deal much damage. And if I put the Cursed Flames on the Destroyer to deal damage, then it releases a lot more probes, more than the Mushroom Spear can handle. I guess we know that the Dynamite Strap works, which makes it really hard to not do it. Beam Sword might just be your best option, while being inconsistent, though I doubt anything would really be better. Yeah. Honestly, considering I've got 100 health and these are like my best accessories, I feel like it might be valid to go with Dynamite. Could also go full warding. How much damage are the probes doing? I might be able to get it to the point where I can survive 2 hits. I'm assuming Cursed Mimics aren't available. Wouldn't they yield anything useful? Cursed Mimics are available. I guess I could get Putrid Scent for higher damage as well. Probably better than Cross Necklace. What else do Mimics drop? Chain Guillotines. Dart Rifle's been nerfed. Yeah, that's really it. How did Chain Guillotines react to being in a 1 block gap? They can go through it, and that should probably be able to hit the Destroyer. I obviously just won't be able to use them to protect myself at all, though. So they're probably not useful. May just need to try and turn with the sword as well. And use the Cursed Flames for damage. I've actually tried Cursed Flames for damage and Mushroom Spear for protection up here. I don't think I have. So I need to let it leap up a bit to here. It's not going to do that. Does it really not want to come any higher? I thought it was going to leap. Can I get Crimson? I don't think so, no. What were you thinking would help with Crimson? Hey, there he goes. Okay, so once he gets leaping side to side, he does start taking damage from this, but it does probably need to be a bit lower. I could offset it to one side, I guess. Right, I think this cage that I'm in could be lower. Think maybe putting the Cursed Flames here works. That should hit him a bit more consistently, I think. And it also forces all of the probes onto one side. Fetid Bagnax would have been cool, yeah. I don't have the Dryad, sadly. Okay, so it still needs to be lower to actually hit him, it seems. He's only getting hit when he leaps, which is not ideal. And I still get one tapped. Okay. Maybe dynamite is the way. I can't kill Skeletron yet. Eventually I can and will need to, but at the moment it's not possible. How many spawners do I have? In game I think around 3 or 4 for the Destroyer, and then I've got like 8 for the for Skeletron Prime. So when it comes to Mushroom Spear, I think I could get a lucky run and have the probes play nicely, but the chances of that are pretty low. Maybe it's time to start thinking about Skeletron Prime. Because I can... I've got a way to deal with the Destroyer. It's just a little cheesy. Whereas Skeletron Prime, I really don't know what we're gonna do. I suppose let's take a full stack of them. Okay, so does his bombs destroy platforms? Yes, his bombs destroy platforms. Okay. Do his bombs destroy platforms with piggy banks on them? Just out of curiosity, because we wondered about this before. Yeah, the bombs do trigger on platforms. Piggy bank one is just out of curiosity. I don't think we would actually use it in game. Also test hammered platforms just in case. I can do, yeah. Okay, yeah, they destroyed the platforms with piggy banks on them. By hammered platforms, do you mean platforms hammered so that they're like half platforms, or what kind of hammering are you thinking? Like this? Just hammered once, okay. Is the bomb platform a new thing new, or am I just really forgetful? Bomb platform? I don't know what a bomb platform is. Never heard of that. Okay, yeah, it can destroy them. Oh, you mean the platform's breaking? That's a for the worthy change. It's not a thing in normal worlds. So I think dressers is going to be the way for the arena. But I don't know how we're going to deal with him outside of that. Is it just a case of getting really good with the jetpack and roller skates? The issue is if I get hit once, I'm dead. I might be able to survive one hit, I guess. I'm assuming he still shoots through blocks, right? How much HP does Prime have? I'm not sure. I'll check in a second. So what I kind of want to try is to see if he'll shoot through blocks. At least his laser hand, because if his laser hands doesn't go through blocks, then we can maybe figure something out. Okay, the lasers don't go through blocks. So if I can get really good with dodging the melee hands, although the bombs will hit me, I guess, when I'm not in God mode. Unless, can I basically do what I'm doing down here with Prime? No, because his bombs would destroy everything. So if I replace this with blocks. Just stop hitting lasers from below. And then I copy of this. You can just make another layer of blocks with dressers to move the bomb explosion up. That's true. Okay, I'm curious. If I tried this with roller skates, which is roughly magiluminescence plus Spark speed. Can I avoid most of his hits? No, I would have got hit there. Yeah, I would have definitely got hit there. Maybe if I did that with the goat skull. Did I beat the twins yet? Yes. So we're now trying to figure out what we're going to do for the other mechs. There's a chance that you could do the same force spawn thing on Prime and try to kill the arms instantly with dynamite, then jump down to an arena. I guess how much of an arena would I need at that point? It would probably just be a big platform. I could probably reuse the twins arena, to be honest. Okay, where's my goat skull? Here. I don't think any of those are connected. Problem is, this would be a lot of dressers. I would be able to turn around, I guess. Maybe. Do I have fishing yet? I do not have fishing yet, no. I'll not have fishing for quite a while. Okay, I would have got hit there. Yeah, this is probably not the way. Yeah, let's see what happens if I go out of God mode. Probably not going to last long. Yeah, I'm dead here. Ooh, somehow survived that. Well, the arena needs to be far enough away to not mess with prime spawns, though again, it's possible the Skyblock seed will kill you. Yeah. Alright, let's try building another thing over here where I don't care as much if it gets destroyed. So yeah, does Skeletron Prime care about having a block to spawn on? That is in line, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to move it block over. Dead. must have turned that on a second after. And that's destroyed all my things as well. Let's just check. Yeah, that is in line. Maybe I need to be a bit higher actually. Maybe up here. No, that does not kill them quick enough. Well, it destroyed some of my arena down there. Yeah. Okay, what else can we do for Skeleton Prime then? How does falling work with him? Doesn't attack speed allow you to use bombs faster? I'm not sure of that. Could be. Let's give myself a jetpack. Because I will have that in the real world. Don't need all of these things now that I've got better options. Doesn't he always match your speed? So I doubt falling would work. It's worth a try, I think. I'm not hitting him anyway, that's for sure. And I think he's probably going to despawn before I can. Yeah. So I would need to use the jetpack, I think, at least. He's matching my speed here, and I would be dead if I wasn't. Wow, I wonder if I could go to the side actually. Does going to the side work? No, going to the side does not work. Yeah, I don't think falling works unless I can fall diagonally. But I also don't think that works. Yeah, I'm still gonna get hit with this. Right, I can also kill Queen Bee, and maybe something from that would help. Let me look at my other options for items I can get. So I can get Unholy Trident. I can get Yellets and Uzi now because I've got access to mud and jungle grass. Yeah, Magic String, Ancient Shadow Armor, Nature's Gift I could get. And then I've got all the Queen Bee drops. I've got Bee Armor, Pygmy Necklace, and Bewitching Table, which is all really just helpful for Summoner. Yeah, we can't get minecarts because we can't get rails, because we can't get metal. Or iron or lead, I guess, are the two that I would need for that. Yeah, also rails would get blown up, I guess. Do we just have to build an entire arena with dressers and then try and get really good at fighting him? Because I do have pretty good mobility with the jetpack and roller skates. How much do dressers cost to make? I think it's 6 of any individual thing. $16. Oh god. And we only have access to the Harpy one, I think. This doesn't include all the dressers from 1.4.5, but it gives us an idea of what's available. Yeah, can't get a sawmill, which most of them are crafted at. Can't get Crimstone to craft flesh blocks. Yeah, these are all going to be sawmill. I think the only one we have access to is the Harpy one. But I think one Harpy block, one feather makes 10 Harpy blocks, so we're at 1.6 feathers per dresser. Oh yeah, your arena was always going to have to be filled with dressers with a double layered solid block roof to block laser and bombs with. Not necessarily always, like, I don't know. Does it destroy rope? Could I fill the entire arena with rope and just use that to reset my flight time while fighting him? Is that a really stupid idea? It probably is, I imagine. Would it be better to build the bottom platform out of platforms so you could fall through when you need to change direction? I probably would at a certain point want to do that, but I'd want to use blocks for the roof at least to stop projectiles. Yes, it will destroy rope if it triggers rope. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean, is would it trigger on rope? Does it have a time limit after which it will destroy things even if it's not hit a platform or block? Yeah, I need something that's not going to cost that many dressers, to be honest. That's too many dressers. What can we do that's fast? What can we do that will destroy the destroy Skeletron Prime before all of that? Don't think there's anything new I can get that would help, even after I've killed Queen Bee. I also need to figure out how I'm going to kill Queen Bee. Maybe I should just kill the Destroyer and Queen Bee today and then figure out Skeletron on another day. Let's figure out what we're going to do for Queen Bee. because as much as Queen Bee is a pre-hard mode boss, I still only have 100 health. Like, it's not going to be an easy one. I feel like if you found some way to cheese the saw arm, this would become a much simpler problem. Even still, like, even if it didn't destroy platforms, we still have only 100 life. Like, it is one hit to kill us. You can probably fall and then recall constantly for Queen Bee since it's infinite aggro. Yeah, that could work. I'm just wondering what happens if I run along a really long platform, although that's a lot of dirt. So I need to have a jungle to start the fight. After that, I don't necessarily need a jungle, I guess. Like you say, it could just be that I recall. Yeah, I'm not wanting to do the projectile cap in this playthrough, if I can avoid it. It might be that at a certain point I can't avoid it, but for now, I think I can. Queen Bee will instantly kill you when enraged if you're moving horizontally. Okay. So I don't want to be moving horizontally then. I think that has infinite range, right? Let's turn on the overlay so that I could use that. Okay, so stingers are still an issue. Okay, the dashes becoming quicker are maybe going to be an issue. Those dashes were quite quick at the end there. Just teleport before we get back to the jungle. Yeah, I will do. I need to figure out a better way of doing that though. I mean, with a high enough damage thing, that will kill her probably before anything, right? It's possible with high enough damage I can kill her before I reach the bottom, or before she even reaches the top. Like, how would Demon Scythe do? I know it's pre-hard mode, but it's proved pretty good so far. Also, let's summon it exactly below spawn, so I can just shoot up. Or shoot down, should I say. Okay, so that's dealing no damage. laser rifle is just better. So does it only dash if I'm moving horizontally? Is that it? It doesn't dash otherwise, or something like that. I think laser rifle might actually be best for this. Okay, so yeah, it would have hit me there, even if I wasn't moving left and right. Moving to the side means she reaches you a bit too early. I don't think it would have mattered in that instance. Queen Bee doesn't shoot projectiles if you're above her. Oh, okay. Just teleport back home more often, I think. Yeah, that's the thing, is once it gets to like half health, I can just teleport home. Or once it gets done dashing. The hard part is how I get around her here, I think. I do have to like take quite a wide berth. Because it moves so fast. Okay, that would have been close if it was an actual attempt. Let's try and do an actual attempt with no god mode. Okay, I'm dead, yeah. That's an issue. She's just so fast. I maybe need more of a platform here, and then I can move along. Do like a big loop. You need to be falling diagonally away from her before she flies up to you. Yeah, yeah. She's about to kill me, yep. Problem with Queen Bee is I really only have 2 attempts with this. And so far it's not working very well. How would it work if I just bought it normally? It's because I've not got my roller skates on, which I would preferably have on for the fight. You need to get rid of the elevator since you can alternate which side you're falling on. Yeah, that's probably worth it, to be honest. Get some platforms on this side as well. And then try this. This does mean you'll have to move your farms under your elevator in the main world. That's true, that's true. That's why I'm wondering if there's a better way I can do it. Use the paint tool since the rope is also a problem. I think this is faster than the paint tool, to be honest. Or at least easier, because I can just hold click. Even if it's not faster, it's less effort. Okay, let's try it here. She just suddenly speeds up sometimes. I can actually get now's Nature's Gift. But can I combine that yet with a mana potion? No, it needs Tinkerer's Workshop. That is annoying. Would I be using Laser Rifle for this? It's got the range. You have no idea on that since it wasn't happening earlier at all. Yeah, that's the hard part, is the inconsistency of certain bosses. Why is that not... Oh, it doesn't automatically use mana potions. Yeah. Still an upgrade away from that. Okay, I'm dead here. Yep. Swap Warrior Emblem for Putrid Scent. Yeah, I should do. Would Unholy Trident do better here, actually? I've never really used it that much. So much stuff in my inventory that I just do not need. That's pretty good on damage. Why do I feel like she's going to suddenly speed up me and kill me now? Yep. Okay, so this isn't consistent enough, I think, as a strategy. I need to find something better. What that better thing is, I do not know. But I think this is probably about as consistent as it would be for me to actually fight her legitimately. With roller skates and a jetpack. What if you fly up at spawn as soon as you teleport, then teleport again to get below her? That could work. Let's go clear a bit of spawn. So teleport home, fly up, teleport back when she's below, yeah? I would probably want to have some ropes or something to reset my flight time, or platforms to hook onto. Platforms would probably work better. There. Platforms here. I can hook onto them to reset. Maybe you have enough time to kill her then. It's possible, yeah. That hit for quite a bit. Okay, that could work. That could work. It's not the most consistent, but it could work. Especially if I start the fight a little bit lower down. If I just move all of this down a bit. Better and more platforms so you never need to hook up and just be less greedy. Yeah, yeah. A few more platforms. Okay, let's give this another try. Oh, that's annoying. I might just get hit at the start without being able to do much about it. Okay, that did work, but again, could have easily not worked as well. It's when she starts dashing really fast, that's when it gets quite... Yeah. You need to be flying up when you spawn her so you don't get caught on the ground. Yeah, probably. Okay, she's going super fast, yeah. She does just sometimes decide to go incredibly fast. You just get a slimy saddle to drop quicker. Sadly not, no. Would slightly defeat the purpose of the playthrough. Yeah, I need to get her dead before that phase. That's the problem. Is I don't know how I do that. Other than the fact that I will have better damage with the laser rifle in game. Try to always teleport before she gets horizontal with you and never let you get her first dash off. So is the issue that she gets her first dash off and that's what causes it to try and dash really fast? Okay, so I don't want to do that. Maybe she stays in the dash phase always. I see. That could be the case. Okay, so she's going super fast here. Oh no. Yeah, it didn't let me, Yep. Could you not wait for it to rain to collect water for fishing and get heart crystals? No. Because you need heart crystals to get rain. I also can't get a bucket to collect the water. It is possible that in 1.4.5, the laser rifle does enough damage to just kill it in one rotation. Like, by the time I start falling, it will be dead. Okay, I let it start dashing, that was my mistake. Yeah. Well, with much, and I mean much more damage, you might be able to kill her before she ever gets up to you. I don't know how much damage it would take. I don't think it would take that crazy high an amount, considering the laser rifle gets like an extra, was it 13 damage or something when it's going from a long enough distance. Does this change it down to 5 mana? It does. So that'll get me a few extra shots as well at full mana. Well, 20% extra shots really. Max distance is like plus 30% to almost plus 100% base damage. That's not bad. I think that could make it possible in a single rotation. And then I do have 2 attempts at it. Plus I'm going to make a backup before I even break the hive block, because there's a like 2 in 3 chance that I don't get the honey that I need from it. The issue is if this happens and I can't really get much damage off before I have to start falling again. Also, if you had limited boss attempts, then you can back up, so not really that bad. Yeah, it would just be nice to do it in one attempt without the backup, or in the 2 attempts that I have without the backup. Do I have food buffs right now? Because I've got Fargo's on for infinite buffs. I just can't remember if I have food. Yeah, I've got gingerbread cookies, so... that doesn't change the mana at all. I mean, yeah, I think it's possible that I get enough damage off there in 1.4.5. Because that only had like 800 health left, right? Laser rifle at max distance deals plus 8 to 24 damage per hit with a base damage of 29, so massive damage boost there. I think it's possible in one loop then. As in, like, I think it's possible that on the way up I could kill her, or once I teleport down and then start falling I could kill her. So much of it depends on her positioning, because a lot of these shots aren't connecting just because she isn't perfectly below me. Are beds unobtainable? Yes, they are. Sadly. Use the full map to line up your cursor after warping back. If you make a big pillar of blocks right on top of the world spawn, do you spawn at the top of it? I think it just breaks the blocks if it's too far away. Okay, so I think that's probably consistent enough for Queen Bee, considering we're going to take a backup before crafting the spawner anyway. The issue really now is just Skeletron Prime. We can kill Destroyer with Dynamite, we can kill Queen Bee with Laser Rifle. It's just Skeletron Prime that we need to figure out. And that might just look like farming thousands and thousands of harpies for dressers. Will you fight Wall of Flesh today? I've already beat Wall of Flesh quite a few times. Right, I think let's actually move over to the actual game. Is Destroyer spawn normal in the Skyblock seed? Good question. It may not be. I suppose there's nothing I need to wait for to try Destroyer. I could just go straight into Destroyer now. Like, I would just need to go buy some dynamite. I've probably got enough spawners that I can test it in this one. I'm going to have nothing but time while I wait for everything else, so I don't mind wasting a spawner to try. Where do I want to try this? Maybe up here. Just for the torch. Oh, in fact, what I do need is Clinger Staff. I need to get the Clinger Staff. Yeah, I'm thinking, does it have two checks? Does it check if there's blocks, and if there's not blocks, it spawns without them? But if there is, it spawns like normal. That would be my guess. I know that they can spawn without them, but will they spawn with them if they have them? Hopefully we get Clinger Staff from this with a really good modifier. We did not, but Putrid Scent is good. No modifier on it, sadly. So we're gonna have to keep going for those. You're gonna get going. Okay, I shall see you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe I should fly my kite, actually. Oh, do you need to stand on the thing for it? Jungle mimics do not spawn on this seed, no. If they did, it would probably change a lot. Yeah, the Calamity No Armor and No Accessory series is completed in for the streams. I'm just editing them. Chain guillotines. Not that useful. Zenith Skyblock Slime Block without slimes is actually impossible. Weirdly, the more seeds you add, the stranger it gets. And certain seed combinations just don't make it possible. What playthrough has taken me the longest to complete? That is, without a doubt, Calamity Naked. It was 140 hours for that one, and most of my other playthroughs are like maybe 40 to 50 hours. So it blew the rest out the water. There's like no comparison there. Can you add some hidden seeds like Save the Rainforests? What would that do? Like, a lot of the seeds are more world gen stuff. I do have the Jingle All the Way and the Hocus Pocus seeds for Eternal, Christmas and Halloween. But I don't think Halloween's actually got me anything useful. Like, I was hoping to get a spooky hook, but I don't think I've ever had one. Regular mimic. What are you gonna give us? Probably nothing, I imagine. Or at least nothing useful. We have enough Souls of Night to make our own Key of Night. Problem is we can't actually make a what do we call it? A chest to put it in, and I'm assuming dressers don't work. I didn't actually think about that fact. Also think, in order to get clinger things to spawn, I might need to get rid of a couple of layers of blocks there. So if I do want to go for the Cursed Flames book, I may need to do that. What we're going to get this time that's going to be useless. I reckon it's going to be a dart rifle. I can technically make darts out of stingers, I guess, so it's not 100% useless, but for this stage of the game, really bad, I imagine. Oh, another putrid scent, and no reforge on it. Could just take out the wall of flesh while I'm here. Try and get another thing. I imagine this is probably not any better, taking out the wall of flesh. I can't imagine anything I've got is going to be better than things I was using before. I mean, this is pretty good damage, it's just whether or not the imps will be an issue. The imps are an issue. Oh, if you come up with good ideas, please do share them, yeah. I don't have a rule against backseating generally. Could do Curse Flames for Wall of Flesh, yeah. Probably work decently well. Problem is I can't get Curse Flames yet. I do need to get the things spawning here, which I don't know if I can be bothered doing. At least not until I've got the Clinger Staff that I want. Oh, hello. What do I need to kill the Wall of Flesh for? Aren't you already in hard mode? It would be nice to get a better laser rifle. I can't remember what reforge I've got on mine, but I think that's what we're going to use for Queen Bee. I should really check what reforge I've got, because if it's good enough, then I don't need to do all the farming there. I realistically just don't need to do it in general, to be honest. How are you planning to summon Queen Bee? Ah, that is it's a little secret I've got. Could use this for light on the way down. If I just keep swinging it up, I should have like a constant stream of light once I've got a mimic. Feels like I'm fishing for mimics at this point. Are you talking about getting light crystals on this playthrough using Legendary? Because this isn't a Skyblock world that I'm using. Like, there's not a normal Skyblock world, should I say. I've placed all the blocks myself that I started with, you know. Vanilla Skyblock in hard mode, right? I joined in the last 5 minutes, so I'm not sure what we do and don't have. There's a list in the description of all the seeds and blocks that I started with, which will probably give a lot of context. Quite a lot of Souls of Night I'm getting. Oh, and a Destroyer spawner as well. That's helpful. Oh, 2 of them. Furious. Yeah, Masterful is better, I think. Yeah. I don't even care about the money at this point. I have 38 platinum. You left on Prime Theory crafting to figure anything out. No. We figured out Queen Bee and Destroyer, I think, and we're gonna have to leave Prime to try and figure out another day. I think this should give me enough to do today between farming for a whatchamacallit rod, the Clinger Staff, and destroying the Destroyer and spawning Queen Bee. Problem is I can't run from Prime. I mean, there's so many problems with Prime, really. The fact that he destroys blocks is a big one. Don't know why it's taking longer to kill this one than the other one. Is it maybe because it's not night and I'm not getting the benefits of the Moonstone? Yeah, I've got no shimmer. Oh, Superior Dart Rifle isn't bad. But again, the only darts I've got are from Stingers. So they're not particularly good ones. Sell that. Put that in there, that in there. Another Abigail. A focused one. Ooh, that is actually pretty good. That's better than the one we've got by far. Yeah, I've only got 25% knockback on that one. How many mushrooms can this mimic eat before dying of obesity? Quite a few, apparently. More than you would think. Next mimic. Yeah, farming for the Clinger. Which should hopefully make the Destroyer pretty easy. Then after that we've just got to deal with Queen Bee. Although I also really need to figure out what I'm doing with Prime. Prime could be quite an issue in this. Yeah, I'm gonna blow him up, I think. Considering how difficult Prime is going to be, I think it's fair to blow up the Destroyer. I'm a little worried that Prime is just going to be like 5 hours of farming for dressers and then trying to build a massive arena to not die in. Prime bombs don't explode dressers even if they don't have items in them. So prime bombs are the main issue, but we can deal with them with dressers. I just don't want to have to farm 500 dressers, you know. Probably more than 500 actually if I need to build a full arena. Okay, that's fine. You could try for a dev set from Destroyer since it's a fast kill. I could, yeah, I would have to farm up all of the things for the Destroyer first though, the spawners. That's the issue with farming bosses in this, is that there's no free, what do we call them? There's no free spawners. Got 212 harpy blocks, and it's 16 blocks per thing. It'd also be really nice to get a solar eclipse so I could get a moonstone. I'll maybe get that at some point as well. Don't you have like 8? Yeah, I suppose there's no harm in farming it. I mean, I could always save those for later once I've got more spawners. Oh, it seems they really want to spawn down there. Why is the Zenith version of this impossible in your opinion? I can't remember what it was, but I remember when I was researching it, it seemed to be impossible for some reason. I think maybe something to do with lava? Because it theoretically could give you 5 heart crystals. It can't. You seem to be thinking that I'm playing on a normal world. I'm not. Like, I didn't generate this world, I created it with journey mode. Do you have a jungle yet? I don't yet, but I can make one. I'm growing my mud to make a jungle. Dev sets are 1 in 16. Okay, so it's possible that I can just get one randomly, but I probably won't go out my way to farm for it. Is it even that much better than the jetpack? Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but you're talking about a different skyblock entirely. Like, it wouldn't be this skyblock then. It would just be a Zenith skyblock without slimes. This skyblock has a very specific set of starting blocks, and 5 life crystals are not one of those starting blocks. You figured out how to get water from Terraria, you just don't know one part of it. I see. Well, congratulations on figuring out the rest. I'm curious what the part is you missed, but I don't want other people's to get spoilers, so you'll probably just have to wait and find out when I get there. It is Queen Bee. Oh, okay, okay. The starter blocks might help with that in the description. You genuinely don't know how I get her. Ah. I might get there today, to be honest. You might be able to see that today. I should probably start setting it up, to be honest. Hey, Clinger Staff. A quick Clinger Staff. I can cast the Clinger Staff 8% faster. That's brilliant. 8% faster on the pretty much sentry. That's such a bad reforge that I kind of want to farm for a better reforge. No clover. It's unlikely I was going to get it. That at least makes farming faster. So I've got 6 mechanical worms, 9 mechanical skulls. It's not bad. Let's go gather up our dirt. It's coming along nicely now. Solar eclipse is happening. Brilliant. I will go get that in a second. I just want to get this Chlorophyte Brick out of here. Place that with a bit of mud. Okay, let's go try and get a moonstone. If I'll stop getting so much mud, it's like growing in real time. This works. I actually break the block right above me and they won't fall through. Because if so I can hit them with the actual spear itself as well. The damage does seem to be very low. Oh, Clinger Staff, of course. Let's block down below me. There we go, I can basically AFK this now. Especially if I then make a ramp up for the bats. haven't used hammers in 11 years. Weirdly, it's like pretty decent in this. I also wouldn't normally use it, but it's not bad. Suspicious donut? What's a suspicious donut? Oh, it's the Tubsy pet. Let's put the Tubsy pet on. That's from the Terraria content creators plushie pack, by the way. It's not a thing in vanilla. I actually don't know how much the spear is doing. It's just slowing things down even. Because the knockback might be preventing them from getting hit by the cursed flames as often. Still no moonstone. What's the percentage chance of a moonstone dropping even? I wonder how many bats we killed. Seven. Okay. Still quite a ways to go then. Oh, I should have had the kite out this whole time to get the extra luck. 5.6%. That's not too bad. We'll need to kill roughly 20, I guess. Neptune shell, avoid you got water. Why did the lighting just change there? That was odd. Oh, it's because the clinger staff is gone. That's why. Remind you, is there an accessory that increases max health? No. No, there's not. That probably also wouldn't help to allow like rain or anything, because most ways that other things increase max health don't affect whether or not things spawn. Like in Calamity, there's a few accessories or reforges that can increase max health, but it doesn't help with getting different bosses or things to spawn. Have we got iron yet? No, we won't get iron until we've defeated Pantera and got fishing. You just know that it's some post-plant drop that allows for water, I just don't know what. It is not a post-plant one. Oh, that now. First time we've ever got that. Yeah, it probably is dumber than you're thinking. Yeah, life fruit require 400 health to use. I can't use them until I've got life crystals. No spoilers, please. Why is that swamp thing just standing there? Is it okay? Okay, there's our moonstone. I guess I can put that up at the end of the night. Is that got no value, that's odd. This is getting out of hand. What is there two of them? Okay. That's better than Moon Charm. The Moon Charm's probably better than Warrior Emblem for the most part. Definitely better than Magic River though. At this point you really don't need a Magic River, I think. Is it cyborg related? It could be. I guess defeating Pantera does unlock the cyborg, so I can see why you'd think that. Did I get any damage recently? Yeah, I've got creature from the deep somewhere. Okay, Flash is better than no Reforge. What's unsolved in routing that you would benefit if you gained access? Better weapons, survivability. Yeah, I mean, better weapons and survivability both help. At the moment, I think the next major milestone is going to be Skeleton Prime. Or the next major roadblock, should I say. I think everything else seems pretty doable at the moment. I've got a plan for each thing other than that. Yeah, no anvil for hallowed armor, sadly. Got to be the end of the solar eclipse soon, right? Are we close to getting Hive Blocks for honey yet? Yeah, we could get that set up after this, to be honest. I think it may be worth doing that. Because that'll take a while to occur. Yeah, now I guess I could do Destroyer, but for now let's collect some mud and maybe get my next farm going. And the next farm is going to be for hives, and I don't mean hive blocks. Well, not initially. I mean hives, the actual things that grow in the underground jungle. So for that we do need quite a bit of mud. That's a nice amount of mud to get for it, I would say. A nice amount of mud. Let's get our jungle grass then. Maybe I want to do this where there's no blocks below, so probably here is good, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe go 5 blocks up. Okay, let's leave that to grow. I'll save 2. A spare. Where will I get bottles? I did start the run with 1 glass block. There's a list of the blocks that I started with in the description. Okay, so is it now worth just farming for a better clinger staff, maybe? Because if I could get like increased knockback on that, that would maybe help with the robes. I don't know what else I can do at the moment. I'm kind of waiting for grass to grow. And for mud to also grow. You can cut grass for a 4-leaf clover. I've been trying to do that whenever I've remembered, but it does seem to be quite rare. Quite literally watching grass grow. Not for the first time. I've done watching grass grow multiple times in Terraria playthroughs at this point. It's very strange, but it's been an essential part of progression for a few of them. At least the grass doesn't break if you walk around it. Yeah, that's true. What happens if I fail to kill Queen Bee? Well, I've got 2 attempts at it, and I will have to make a backup before I break the hive block that I've got placed at spawn. So I should, like, if I'm making a backup for that, in order to actually get the honey, I don't see anything wrong with using the backup to actually kill Queen Bee. Okay, still growing. Considering we're in hard mode, I think Queen Bee won't be an issue. You'd be surprised. I do have 100 health and it is further worthy. On the plus side, when you kill Queen Bee, you can fish and honey for what that is worth. Not much. Because the honey fins that I would get from it are kind of useless because I only have 100 health. Like, it doesn't matter whether something gives 100 health, 120 health, or 200 health. It's not that useful to me right now. Yeah, no angler, so no bumblebee tuna. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to go further along that because I've done that grass there. Is it that hard to find sand? Yeah, tell me how I would get sand. Hasty putrid scent. Better than a no reforged putrid scent, I guess. Where's the no reforged one? Here, yeah. I don't have gem corns, and I can't get gem corns. Plus, you need stone to grow gem corns on, so it wouldn't help. Angler could just spawn in water at that point. Angler cannot just spawn in water. Angler needs sand to spawn regardless. I have an extractinator from Mimics in pre-hard mode, but it doesn't help me really get sand at all, because how am I going to get obsidian without already having water? I mean, it'll eventually help me get sand, but only once I've got water. Another putrid scent. Is that a medicine one? Warding. Yeah, warding's good. You just see pretty much everything we need water for lets us obtain water. What do you mean by that? I'm confused. So why is Queen Bee required? Well, you'll find out. Again, no spoilers for people, please. If you do figure it out. Yeah, sadly pirates do require 200 HP. If not, then they would be an option. There's like 50 catch 22 scenarios for water. Yeah, a lot of it's circular logic. Like, you need something to get this other thing to get water. But how do you get the something without having the other thing? And usually the answer is you can't. Yeah, rain now requires 120 life. However, even if it could rain right now, it wouldn't help because I don't have a bucket to collect it in. And I won't have a bucket until after I've got fishing. So that's another catch-22 scenario. If I need fishing to get fishing, trim the grass. See if I can get a lucky clover. Nope, does not look like it. Should probably go and gather up more mud. So that's now 75 blocks long, which is probably a good point to leave it at. And again, back to farming. You looked at every option to start lava fishing for hard mode crates. I haven't found a way to get it. Yeah, there is no way to get lava fishing with my starting things until I've also got water fishing, so I can get lava, but I can't get anything to fish in lava with. No dungeon whole game, right? No, a dungeon is available after Plantera. Dungeon is required after Plantera because I can't get Skeletron until I've got dungeon bricks. And you need Skeletron to summon the lunatic cultists, so dungeon bricks are fully required. 1.4.5 did fix the fish in lava as if it's water glitch, yeah. But even still, I probably wouldn't want to use this in this one because it's so far been pretty glitchless. Godly, I think that's one of the best ones I can get. I'm pretty happy leaving it at that, to be honest. Let's sell the quick one. And let's maybe go get things set up for Destroyer. Maybe want to do this closer to spawn because I believe whatchamacallthems can't spawn here. Wyverns can't spawn in the central third or something. But I do need to be far enough away from that it doesn't cause an issue. So maybe here. What was the laser rifle reforged? Oh, I do need to check that as well, yeah. Okay, wyverns are spawning here. I think this is useless, but it's another thing on the bestiary, I guess. just outrun it? No. Cannot just outrun it. And now that I've got storage, it's fine to use. Just wanted to get rid of the rope. I really thought they couldn't spawn in the middle sixth. Guess I'm wrong. Okay, so I need a harpy dresser. And I can put my harpy blocks away again. Maybe do we kind of just have to try this? Guess let's get our mechanical worms and our food buffs. Probably not sake. I don't think sake would help with this. If you're trying to block up, is the ice rod any good? Ice rod would help a bit, yeah. Too high actually. I think here's probably where I wanted to have stopped. Wiki says a safe wall behind you disables wyverns. Problem is I think that would also disable... Would it disable the destroyer? Probably not. Get some walls for that then. Because it's a safe wall behind you, not a safe wall behind the block the enemy spawns on. That's true, yeah. Right, do we have any doors? I think we should have doors somewhere. Let's just craft a door. Didn't quite get the door in place in time. It is not going towards Hive 1 honey duping, no. So it should be safe in here now, right? If I break that... Oh, where's my ice rods? Did that get into the chest, or is it in here? Oh, I think my ice rod got put into one of the chests. No? Where is it? Have I not bought an ice rod? I thought I'd bought an ice rod. Have I gone blind? Maybe just not bought one in this world. Let me through here. Oh, damn it. I don't even know if we've got enough time for the destroyer tonight. I say that as if it doesn't either die in 3 seconds or not die at all. We're probably fine, to be honest. Why did I just go through that block there? What? Oh, I can't open this, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so... ice rod there, winger staff there, and then dynamite, yeah, I'm in line with that. Not as safely in line with it as I would like to be, so I'm going to get another dresser. Just before I got in. Okay, I'm safe in here. No, why? Someone lied to me. That shouldn't spawn if I'm in front of safe walls. Okay, I think we're safe. Nothing we have increases damage, I don't think, so just have to go for it. Okay, he spawned on top of me, essentially. Is that because the things are too high? Or too low? Or is it because of Skyblock? If it's because of Skyblock, then we need some other form of cheese for Destroyer. I mean, it's possible that Ghost Skull can outrun it. Could Ghost Skull outrun it? Probably not. Or the rope. Maybe put walls behind rope. I don't think the rope is causing them to spawn. My guess is that things not high enough, this bit. If I moved up to there. I'm gonna give it one more attempt. If it spawns on top of me again, then we'll know that we have to try something different. Where's my pickaxe? Should really have my pickaxe on me. It's nothing to do with how many NPCs I have. Nothing at all to do with that. I think we're getting a graveyard biome now, actually, which is not ideal. If the hut is making him spawn there, can you place a bunch of walls to block harpies and use a rope? I don't think so, because I don't think harpies care about walls. Okay, I got it placed. Oh, I forgot to place the thing. That was that would have worked. I don't think we're gonna get it tonight, though. I think we've run out of time tonight. But at least we have an arena, quote unquote, that works. Yeah, it's about to be day. Yeah, the only issue there is that my Clinger staff had despawned because it'd been so long. Yeah, it's a working proof of concept. That's all we needed it to be. And hopefully I can make it working better by trying to get rid of harpies. Chatbird, I'm not gonna just give away the answer. Like, I get that you want to know, but I'm not just giving it away. Like, you either figure it out yourself, or you wait to figure it out when everyone else does. Alright, I'm gonna head to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a second. Right, I'm back. I also took a few seconds to check what Crawdad did for Skeletor Prime in his most limited Skyblock, and he used the NPC limit. So that's not an option for me, I don't think. In that I could do it, but I'd rather not. Plus, we've got access to more things now, so we should be able to do it. Okay, let's go collect some more mud. Thank goodness for block swap, by the way. It makes this so much easier. $119 damage there, that is insane. Could get an Uzi, and can get a Yellets. I guess that could help with something, maybe. Okay, so 26 mud there. Actually, there's another couple there, so 7, 28. Not bad. Not got what I was looking for from here yet. I might start another row above. I guess I also want to make sure it can grow though, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then another row. Then it should be able to grow up from that. I wonder actually if it's even worth placing another bit coming up here so that it can grow there as well. Make it twice as fast. Uzi sounds decent for Prime, just run away and shoot backwards. The issue with that is that Prime can destroy tiles in For the Worthy. And we can't really deal with that at the moment. Oh, we've already got more. Lovely. And we've almost got full seeds. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks away from full chlorophyte seeds there. At this point, I'm not sure what else to do, really, before the next night. Like I say, I don't think any of our damage actually helps, because this just does 250 damage regardless, right? So I should maybe make a secondary loadout for Destroyer that's mostly based on survivability. Let's put my one hammer away, I don't need that anymore. Don't need that. This is still useful. Honestly, Marrow is also not useful anymore. I'll use Magic Dagger as my main weapon. And none of this. Superior Laser Rifle is probably good enough for Queen Bee. Okay, so this is the highest defense. So let's get the things I'm going to use. I'm going to use that, going to use that. Not going to use that, not going to use that. Not going to use that. that. I probably will use the cross necklace though. Do I have a better cross necklace? Don't believe so. Warding Shackle is good. I guess those are all the things that actually increase my survivability, which is kind of crazy. I've got the Band of Regen. Surprised I don't have another Band of Regen with a good reforge on it. You know, times are tough when you're going Shackle. This is a good accessory for Destroyer. Yeah, that +1 defense could make the difference. And I'm not even joking. Do I just have to go with another warding thing then? I may as well put Starcloak on there. I'll keep my jetpack equipped. No, I should put another warding thing on. I doubt this works with Destroyer, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Or with bombs and Destroyer. Do we have a Philosopher's Stone? Oh yes, we do actually. No reforge though. Let's maybe go see if we can farm for a better one. I mean, there might already be a better one for all I know. Glove. When I say mostly based on survivability, what accessories do you even have? Not many, really not many. Actually, so that it's safe. Better Abigail. Nope. To be honest, I'm not actually sure how long I'll be alive and if it'll be enough to make any of the regen stuff worth having. Like Band of Regen and Philosopher's Stone. Band of Regen will probably give you an extra 1.5 HP throughout the fight, which I guess is a little like having an extra 1 defense. Only if you get hit once per second. Yeah, I think warding probably does more than the accessories. Just because I'm trying to avoid dying in like 2 shots rather than dying in 1. Or like trying to die in 3 shots rather than die in 2. And I think warding does that better than regen does. This Mimic's taken a long time to get through compared to the other ones we've done. And it just gives me some chain guillotines. Not even with a reforge. Yeah, warding, warding. That one for warding. How much defense does Moon Charm give? And Moonstone. I think Cross Necklace is still good. Star Cloak is still good because it might speed the fight up by like 1%. But yeah, I don't know about whether Moonstone and Moon Charm are better than what I've got. Okay, let's get everything set up. I'm going to spawn the Destroyer, then I'm going to move to the Dynamite. I need to place down my Clinger Staff. The Clinger Staff is going to go here? No, 1 block higher, I'd say. Or, I guess 2 blocks higher works. So I throw down the Dynamite, spawn the Destroyer, go back to the Dynamite, and we win, right? Let's see when I switch to being a werewolf, that'll be when it's night. Yeah, if there was Shimmer, this would be such an easy playthrough. Okay, we've got the buff. Let's eat a sugar cookie. And that. Warding, warding, warding. Those give defense anyway. Yeah, I think this is what we're going with. Damn. Close though. I think another attempt or 2. reset. That. Putrid scent on. Eat my sugar cookie. Hey, we did it. And now we die, probably. Or not. Okay, so next big challenge now is Skeleton Prime. Although there's also Queen Bee to go through, I guess. So that was quite easy. I will eat the chicken nuggets to turn into more dirt. Get a pirate map. That definitely doesn't work with 200 health, right? I mean, it's nighttime just now, so it won't work, but... Okay, so next thing is Queen Bee, I guess. And for Queen Bee, I need this jungle to grow so that I can actually spawn her. I then need to take it back up and make the spawner. I also can start looking at how I'm going to build an arena for her. I say arena, it's going to be just getting rid of this farm, really. I probably don't want to get rid of that farm, though. What I might have to do is just move along here. Put a rope up there. This a bit. How long do I spend looking at weird crafting recipes? Quite a lot of time. More than you would think. Or more than most people would do. You get a fair amount for goodie bags actually when you sell them. Not a bad bit of gold there. What crafting? I don't know if you've got the right answer, because I feel like nothing that does this has a weird crafting recipe necessarily. Like, nothing I'm using in this run has an especially strange crafting recipe. It's lesser known. Yeah, I maybe know what you're talking about. Okay, so let's start thinking about Queen Bee. If I spawn her there, teleport up here. Maybe here's about central, right? Maybe here. I just wanted to get the rope and then straight away killed. Logan soup indeed. Yeah, so Kevoslice, when are you going to do this in hardcore? Probably shouldn't tempt you, because you will. Yes, water is both post Queen Bee and post Plantera. You think that's a slime? Are you talking about the Hoppin' Jacks? Because if so, they're not slimes. They do 196 damage, so they can't be slimes because slimes aren't that deadly. Is this just legendary but no slimes? Not quite. There's a list of blocks in the description that I started with. The progression is pretty odd, I have to say. What do you think slimes taste like? I think we've discussed it before, it's jelly. Different flavour of jelly. I swear I had another harpy banner somewhere. Where's that harpy banner gone then? Because I've killed 100 of them. I placed one over where I did the destroyer. this now, I guess. Just from destroyer testing earlier on in the playthrough. Isn't Golem a requirement for the cultists to spawn? That's a whole other mystery apart from water. Yes, Golem is a requirement for the cultists to spawn, but 1.4.5 makes that pretty easy in a Skyblock, to be honest. Really don't have to struggle too much for it. So that's as far from Queen Bee as I'll be able to get vertically. Hopefully my laser rifle will deal enough damage to kill her. I may open this up a bit more. Just so that I can shoot more of it. Feels like that is breaking very slowly. I was kind of hoping that throughout all of this we'd be getting more travelling merchant spawns, and I might be able to get the Sergeant United shield, because that does offer a few possibilities for Skeletron Prime. It's possible that that could help. So far, Queen Bee. I say for Queen Bee, I can't even do Queen Bee until all this happens. So there's no point in me getting my loadout ready when I can't actually do anything with it yet. What I should probably be doing is figuring out what I'm going to do for Skeletron Prime in a test world, and then while waiting for all of this to grow, I can start prepping for that. Because for all I know, that involves a world arena filled with dressers, in which case I can just be AFKing for Hive Blocks. Yep, just waiting. You think you'd rather do Zenith Skyblock than this? There's probably less waiting in Zenith Skyblock, to be honest. Zenith Skyblock hardcore or this? genuinely not sure which one would be worse. How many NPCs do I have, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's 20 for the thingy. The party girl. Wondering if that's possible. I've got a dog license, I can use that, I guess. Although I don't think I'll be able to get many other NPCs. Be able to get the witch doctor. I'd be able to get dogs. That takes me up to 12. I think there's no chance of me getting another 8. It's just straight up not possible, I think. Or not probable, at least. Where did the dog go? What the dog doing? Nice. Let's maybe put my dynamite away because I'll probably just end up throwing it out and accidentally destroying something that I really don't want to destroy. Alright, I'm going to check my notes and see what I can do in the meantime. Okay, yeah, there's not much I can actually do in the meantime. Oh, wow, thank you, Curtis. How's John Glyph doing? He's doing well. He's returning quite a bit of mud now. Managed to actually start growing things here. Got some moon glow, apparently. But yeah, we're getting there with John Glyph. I'm now at the point where I'm trying to figure out what else I can do other than wait. And I think I need to start thinking about Skeletron Prime. So what are our theories for what we can do with Skeletron Prime? We're gonna need to get rid of his arms quickly. We're gonna need dressers placed on everything that we have an arena on. Could use ropes as an arena, but then I'm still just basically fighting it as a normal boss. And maybe go back to a testing world. Yeah, let's head back to a testing world. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Yeah, let's get into more testing for Rhyme. So, what's the plan? What is the plan? Just to check I can get this right. Yeah, bookcase. Yeah, I should be able to get that. Anything else I can do with this though? Oh, they don't require, Oh. I thought they required a mithril anvil. So the arrows and the bullets do, but not the dart, unless that got changed in 1.4.5. Clinger staff was good, mainly for the fact that it hit enemies away. Darts don't need an anvil. Nice, nice. Either way, we've got the Cursed Flames book. Other than that, what's our plan? I say other than that as if that's part of our plan. I don't know what the plan is. I can't outrun it with the goat skull. I can't outrun it with roller skates. I could maybe fight it with a big enough arena made out of platforms and dressers, but that's going to be a very tough battle, I think. How would that look? Let's try. First of all, I guess let's set up an arena that kind of follows what we want to do. So if I do that and then just keep extending this. It's going to feel weird fighting a boss in a more intended way after this. Okay, so that would be the bottom of the arena. And then, how many blocks up do we want to go from here? Probably 30. There, yeah. Now, that's already probably way more dressers than we can currently craft. So I'm thinking we'll have to be pretty good at dodging in order to avoid it. Question is, what weapon are we going to use? Probably something with a bit of pierce. Cursed Flames could be decent, maybe. Doesn't bounce on platforms though. The fact that it doesn't bounce on platforms has got me a little bit worried. Let me have a look at my options. Unholy Trident could maybe be good. Let's get our options laid out. So we've got Cursed Flames, Unholy Trident, Mushroom Spear technically, although I doubt it's going to do much. Beam Sword. We can't really test that very well in this world though. Marrow, also an option. Uzi, I need to check that. Uzi might be good. With exploding bullets, I guess, although the speed of it might be too fast to actually hit because of iframes. Then there is also Bananarang. Laser rifle is also, I guess, an option, but again, I can't really test it perfectly in this version. And then, yeah, Yellets is an option, but if I'm doing that, I probably want to use Magic String, which I can't use in this version, at least for testing. Is time passing? No, time is paused. Okay. I might just have to give it a try. So Unholy Trident's pretty good damage. How did I get lava? That was from the Hive Blocks that I started with. I used one of the Hive Blocks to turn into a honey block at an extractinator, which I got from a mimic, and then used the what do we call it? Used the furnace that I started with to turn that into a crispy honey block, and then I could use that for the worthy seeds to create lava. I went straight into that. Oh, is that laser hand? Zappinator of the orange variety. Orange Zappinator would be good, to be honest. Why aren't you fake lava fishing? They removed that in 1.4.5, so it's not a possibility anymore. Let's try placing a roof on this, seeing if that does anything. I would then probably have to use Mushroom Spear for damage, I imagine. And I would also need to place dressers on top of all of this. Okay. Yeah, Harpy Dresser's got no sawmill. Harpy Dresser doesn't exist in this version though, so I'm happy to approximate it using this. Let me see if I can turn on faster respawn with this. I think that's the thing, right? At least you don't have to manually remove the tombstones. I probably still will because they spawn on top of the dressers. I thought there was a faster respawn option in Fargo's. I guess not. Okay, let's start it down here. And then yeah, I can up. I don't feel like I even got hit by that, but yeah. Yeah, no golden bug net for quite a while. I'm just not fast enough. Might have to go for more of this style of thing. And just hope that I can not have that happen, you know? I just don't know what I should do for this. Like, with the others, at least I had some idea. But with this one, I just don't know. Will Plantera be easier or harder than Skeletron Prime? Maybe easier because you can manipulate her movement more. With, like, the blocks that you put nearby. Bikes, maybe. I wonder if I could set up a not quite a speed kill thing, but if I fall while placing a bunch of, or throwing out a bunch of cursed flames projectiles, I can maybe spawn it and then deal massive damage in a small area of time. If I go all the way up here, throw these out, and fall, and spawn it. Nope, none of those are gonna hit. He's just so fast. That mount is post-Plantera, no. Yeah, I'm using that mount for testing, not for actually fighting. I suppose with the my cloud in a bottle again, I might be able to use the goat skull mount. But I feel like that's probably not the answer either. No, I can't farm crates to get life crystals because I can't do fishing. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment, is be able to do some fishing. 152 damage from the bombs. Don't know how we're supposed to get through that. You could use pylons close together like teleporters. I could. I've decided I don't want to do that though, because I feel like they're going to nerf it in the next update. Because it's pretty powerful at the moment. I think I need more space at least, if I'm going to do this as an arena. What about Sergeant United Shield from the Travelling Merchant? That is an option. I don't know. I don't know how usable it's going to be is the thing. I did wonder about using that here in this little arena. And I could use that to block the hands if they ever get close to me. But then I would need something to deal damage that isn't this. I guess that's where Abigail might come into play. I feel like that's going to be very low damage, even if I get a perfect modifier on that. And the Witching Table, which I can soon get, and the bee armor. And also Pygmy Necklace. I guess I would also have Sorcerer Emblem. It'd be crazy if Summoner was actually viable here. I feel like that can't be the case, but we can try it. No Rainbow Rod, no. So I need a good reforge on that. I'll have a better reforge in 1.4.5. And just to check, is... yeah, hard mode is true. Okay. Let's head back to spawn, place down. We have a Witching Table. Oh, I got a Sorcerer Emblem instead of a Summoner Emblem. So yeah, Shark Tooth Necklace. Putrid Scent won't be that useful for summons. These are more for mobility at the moment. Although I'm probably going to be on the thing at all times anyway, so I don't need them for mobility. What does Rainbow Rod require that you can't craft? Pretty much everything. Like, genuinely, like, I don't think there's anything I could get that would work for Rainbow Rod. What's the recipe for Rainbow Rod? Okay, so I cannot get Crystal Shards, I cannot get Unicorn Horns, I cannot get Pixie Dust, I cannot get Souls of Light. I could get Souls of Sight. In fact, I've already got them if I open the treasure bag. And I also can't get a Mithril Anvil. So that's 1 out of 6 things that I need for it that I could get. Yeah, I could get a Firecracker, but I don't think that works through blocks. And the aim here is that I right-click with the shield. Although if there's dressers here, that might be an issue. Is it that you can't do it while mounted? Can you not right-click while mounted with this? If so, that's really annoying. Is it all mounts or just... Yeah, I guess you can't right click while mounted. Unless it's a visual thing. Let's see how bad this is. Here, we're dealing no damage, but that might be doable. Considering I'll have higher damage with Abigail in the actual update. Oh, I need to actually... You can use the main attack with it as well, since after parry it does much higher damage. That's true, that's true. And when he's going through the thing, I may as well use it as well. The hard part with this is actually getting the Sergeant United shield, because it's a pretty low chance from the Travelling Merchant, and I can't sleep. Oh, it stacks with Cross Necklace. If it stacks with Cross Necklace, then that's very good. If you don't whip, Ruthless is greater than Fabled. That's true, actually, I'm forgetting about that. Although with the damage reduction, the armor penetration, that might not be the case. It depends how much damage it's doing. Anyway, I don't think it is going to work too well. I feel like I right-clicked just before that. I suppose we should also have a thing open for Clinger Staff. Place that down here, and then replace that dresser. You think parry's directional? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, but I thought it would have been fine there. She wasn't quite fast enough with the click there. Parry him at daytime when he's enraged to do 1000 damage easy. Wait, he has 1000 defense also, never mind. Yeah, that would also be a very risky move. Maybe I just try normal fighting with the Sergeant United shield. In which case I should probably be using Ancient Shadow Armor. That feels probably about as fast as I am with the, whatchamacallit? The roller skates. Oh, I meant to put my jetpack on though. Where's my jetpack? Where did I put my jetpack? Oh, it is on. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I won't have that. It's just if it hits me for 117. It requires the attack to hit the shield before hitting you and come within 1/3 of a second after hitting the shield. Yeah, that's going to be really difficult to do. It's just the laser hand. I need to get rid of the laser hand really, really fast. What happens with his arms when he does enrage? Let's go into God mode. Okay, so the arms still attack. And I can outrun with this. Does he still shoot the bombs? He does still shoot the bombs. Yeah, and I would still be getting hit by the saw. Yeah, they do destroy platforms still. Okay, so that's not an option. It's possible I just need to get good at dodging and do it the old-fashioned way. But I really don't want to do that. Okay, so that would be a hit there. That'd be another hit there and dead. Another hit, another hit, another hit. Yeah. Getting good should be the last alternative. Yeah, I think so. But it might be the only alternative. Where's this for damage? Not bad. And is this maybe avoiding most of the damage? I wonder if I could use the fact that the jetpack can go up really fast. That's another hit. If I sway back and forth, can I avoid damage when falling? Kinda, yeah. Okay, let's maybe try that as an actual attempt then. Thought I had a bit that was open already. I guess over here, yeah. where did he spawn? Did he spawn at the bottom of the world because there was no blocks above me? Or to the side of me or something? Yeah, they should be getting back up at the end of this. Although, with a few dressers and platforms, it might be possible to just really quickly go up. Let's go to where the thing is. Yeah, that's roughly under. Okay, so if I do that and then try and fly up, I stop about there. So that would allow me to go up pretty quickly. Didn't mean to place that one on the bottom, but it works. Let's test how this goes. I guess Unholy Trident's a good one to test with for now. Although it is only dealing about 500 damage a second, which could be a lot better. And I would be dead there probably. Okay, this actually maybe could work with enough luck. Although he does speed up quite a bit to catch up to you. I'm not even sure if I would need to go that deep. I think this could possibly work just with a few platforms. Maybe even just two? Just two big circles? No, I would probably need three at least. Laser is down, and now the fight is probably a whole lot easier. Until he catches up to me and kills me in like 2 hits. Probably 1 hit really. But yeah, what's the best damage weapon that I've got then for that? Probably not Mushroom Spear. Maybe Marrow, in terms of ease of use. Although it would be also nice to inflict a debuff, so maybe Cursed Flames. Because what's that, 24 DPS or something from start to end of the fight on 5 different things. That'd be me hit. I don't know if this has got the range for it. I think this is also lower damage than the Unholy Trident was. Okay, so we do need to keep him close enough to not despawn him at least. How is Mushroom Spear, out of curiosity? I'm assuming that these mushrooms despawn way too fast. I mean, even if they don't, they're not dealing enough damage. How about Uzi? Uzi's good. Is Uzi good enough though? Or is Unholy Trident better? So hard to tell. I guess I would also be using this over this maybe, if I was doing Ranger. I also think Marrow is still a possibility for one that's pretty good. Although, maybe in the real world, Beam Sword would be good for this, because it has a bit of pierce. I could place blocks at the top so they would bounce down even if they miss. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to be enough time though, that's the question. This is going to take way too long to do in one night. Well, it's 53,550 health, so it's 9 minutes in a night, right? 53,550 divided by 9, divided by 60. Surely it's more than 6.6 damage per second needed. What did I say? 55,590 or something. No, 53,550. So we need to deal 5,950 damage per minute, which is 99 damage per second. So we need at least 99 damage a second to do it in a single night. The question is what we use to get there. I don't know what that is. What do we use to get there? Yeah, about 100 DPS is what we need. Reaching 100 DPS seems easier than sustaining a 9-minute fight. Yes. Top options are Orange Zappinator, Uzi, Unholy Trident. Remember to remove infinite mana. Yeah, actually Zappinator I should probably try. Just to see if that's going to be way above the rest. Because it could be that this is just like leagues ahead of anything else I can get. So I've still got infinite mana, so it's not a fully true, accurate representation. Also a bad start to the fight. Well, maybe I want him to be this close to start, and then... I'm assuming I can't just do something like this where I move back and forth. Laser would almost undoubtedly kill me. The good thing about this would be that if I get one of those random like 100 damage shots, it would get rid of one of the hands like instantly. I think this might be best damage. But it's also the most inconsistent damage. I think Unholy Trident is probably around the same average actually. Okay, I would need to fill up the gaps in here actually if I was going to do this for real. Unholy is far more expensive mana-wise though. So that's 14 mana. And that's 14 mana. I guess the speed is different though. If I don't want to deal with mana, it's probably Uzi that's the best thing to use. I suppose we could test the DPS of each of these. Let's take off the Ranger emblem because we'll get a 15% no matter what we do. And let's put these on as well so that we get an accurate depiction. So single target, this is around 600 DPS. Depends on the crits really. 500 DPS maybe. This is also around 500 DPS. Sneaks up to 600 with a few good crits. Okay, yeah, this is much higher. And this is lower with the potential to massively go up. We can get Magic Quiver. No, yeah, we've got Magic Quiver. Which would maybe bring Marrow up to the rest. And then Bananarang single target. Just doesn't have the range, I think, to actually hit most of the time. And then I'm assuming laser rifle is going to be worse. Although it's not awful. Probably worse in general. How's this? I suppose I would need to set that up with other things around it. Like if I did a couple of things here. To simulate a couple of arms. It's not bad. It's like full homing, so that's like definite DPS. Let's try it with this. And that. Because I can also get Sake, which would increase this by about 22%. Although, looks like we have to stay pretty close to actually be able to deal damage to him. Yeah, this is just too low if I'm going to have any kind of distance. I think anything would be better than that, actually. I think B-nades would be better than that, potentially. Good thing about shield is you will kill the arms and can swap to something else. That's true. Zappinator has a chance to delete the health bar, but you have limited attempts, therefore I wouldn't try. Yeah, that's the hard thing about Zappinator, is it could be the best, or it could be the worst. What I want to do is actually set up a proper thing for this instead of having a gap in between them. Because that is kind of messing up with my hooking sometimes. We're going to need to try and get this as cheap as possible. In terms of the amount of dressers it uses. Yeah, I think that was slower on the arms than the Unholy Trident was, and the Zappinator. Since you're grappling, you could only have 4 dressers arranged like this. What, like with platforms in between? The reason for the dressers is to stop Skeleton Prime destroying the arena, and I don't think that would work with just on the edges. That poor wall of fresh arena, yeah. Wall of fresh, wall of flesh. Would help if I could speak. So yeah, maybe I should try Uzi. What bullets can I get? I've got exploding bullets. Unless they changed where cursed bullets are crafted, I don't think I can get those. Yeah, I think... oh, I could get high velocity bullets. Those are better. Wait, can I get high velocity bullets? What did they... where were they crafted? Just at a workbench. Okay. Oh, that's much better. Okay, yeah, that's the one, I think. I would have got hit by that. Is this actually faster than Unholy Trident? It's so hard to tell. Easter ones are crafted. Wait, what? What workbench does Easter ones require? Let me check on the wiki. Easter block. Oh, I don't know if they have a... Is there one there? Yeah, sawmill, okay. Wait, can you get a living loom from mahogany trees? What are all the drops you can get from mahogany trees? Because I can technically get those now. What do librarian blocks require? I could make librarian blocks. That would just convert wood into blocks, essentially. You have to shimmer loom. Okay, okay. You might be able to make honey dresser with dispenser from Steampunker and Jungle. That's true, but honey will be possible to get, but probably slower than harpy blocks, I imagine. Why is there light without torches? This is a testing world. This isn't the actual playthrough world. Okay, so I think Uzi was dealing less damage there, to be honest, than Unholy Trident. Let's try Unholy Trident without infinite mana. Which means I'm probably just going to die really quickly. I certainly go through mana really quickly. Okay, so would the killing deck work? Killing deck might work, yeah. I'm in 1.4.4 for the testing though, so I can't do that just now. I suppose let's also get Abigail for all the good that she does. Let's maybe try zapping her with the without infinite mana. Much better on the mana. Much worse than the damage though. Yeah, we've beaten the twins and the destroyer at this point. So I think the mana management of these is a mark against them. Let's try Marrow with a ranger setup. I don't know what I would use for a ranger setup in terms of damage. Probably that, and then a Philosopher's Stone would be good, to be honest, just so I don't have to... Well, it just gives me a bit of time in between getting hit. Especially because I'm pretty sure the eggnog that I'm using for health... Wait, how long does that last for? Potion sickness. That's 45. What about eggnog? I feel like eggnog might be shorter. Let's try that once this expires. Because I could farm honey from Queen Bee. Oh yeah, magic quiver. I need to get that. Let's get a reforge on it. Might be better than Putrid Scent, to be honest. Putrid Scent may not be worth the inventory slot. No, it will be over that. Let's go lucky for that one. Yeah, let's try Eggnog. It's also 44 seconds, so it's the same. But this improves natural healing for a short time. So yeah, bottled honey I think will be best, because it also gives us a bit of a delayed healing afterwards. Did we test dart rifle with cursed darts? Is cursed darts mithril anvil in 1.4.5? Because if so, that means we can't do that. Let me check. Yeah, that's mithril anvil. So the best I'd be able to get is the ones with stingers. Poison darts are the best I could get for that. And I'm assuming that's not going to be very good. Although, what were the changes? Did they buff the dart rifle and nerf the darts or something, right? Let me double check. No, they didn't change the dart rifle at all. Did they change poison darts at all? Just made them crafted at an anvil. Okay, so that should theoretically be the same. Take that off. Put that on. Get a reforge on this. Oh, it's slow. It's very slow. Wait, does this, does the quiver work with, darts? I don't think it does, right? No, it doesn't. I mean, we can try it. I don't think it's going to work very well. No, 90 DPS. 190 DPS. Yeah, I can get the Hornet staff, but I think Abigail will provide more DPS than Hornets would. I think in terms of ranged, it might just be that Uzi is best. Because it also has a bit of piercing, which allows the hands to get hit a bit more often. Here, this is actually going quite well. I don't think I'm in God mode anymore. Definitely not in God mode because I just got hit. And we do have him at half health. I mean, if we can get an actual kill here without being in God mode, that would prove that it's possible. It's going to be very difficult, but at least possible is better than impossible. I mean, even getting 3/4 of the way through it is pretty big to prove that it's possible, I think. Ooh. Six health. Okay. I'm dead at 2000 health. It's possible, I think. Are hallowed mimics possible if the evil ones are too? Sadly not. No. I think I've got like 9 mechanical skulls. So I'm alright on mechanical skulls. Suppose I can also go lower. Let's check how far apart these are. Get a depth meter. So here I'm at 470. 298. So that's 172 feet apart. What's that? 160 apart, that one. So that's 298. That's 138. So yeah, that's 160. So if I do them about 160 apart, that should work, I think. It's just going to take a lot of farming for dressers. So that's 20. Next one should be... Oh, that's more, I think. Oh no, it's 20 underground. I thought that was 20 on the surface. So yeah, that's 156. I think 160 apart is probably a good level. And I likely don't need this many dressers. How many dressers is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. I think 16 dressers per level. How many levels have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say I've got 14 and 15 down here. So that's only 150 harpy blocks. No, that's only 150 feathers, I think. Because that should give me 1,500 harpy blocks. And it's 16 harpy blocks per dresser. Let me get my calculator out and start making sure I've got this right. So 16 dressers costs 256 harpy blocks. And then times that by 15 to get 3,840 and divide it by 10. It's 384 feathers actually. There's also librarian dressers, yeah, but that would involve replacing farming for harpy feathers with farming for wood. Okay, so let's head back to the main world. I'm also gonna head to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. You say farming a ton of wood can't be worse than feathers, but considering we can't get acorns, it definitely can be worse. Our only way to get wood is by killing zombies. Although, we've got a good amount of wood already. Maybe I do just try librarian ones. When else am I going to be able to use librarian dressers? Okay, how do you make a bookshelf? Wait, does a bookshelf require a sawmill? I think a bookshelf might require a sawmill. It's looking like it. Oh wait, I can make a harpy one at a sky mill. We're good. We've been saved by the harpy blocks once again. Yeah, harpy bookcase. And then here, we can make librarian blocks. So that's 20 wood and 1 book per. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. librarian blocks. There. Okay, so we've got 2,000 of them, and then librarian dressers. 125. Okay. We're gonna need more than that, but that's actually really easy to get at least. That's the wrong thing I'm buying. Let's go up to 240 in total of the books. I need to remember that I've bought a bunch of spell tomes for when I do crafting later. Oh wait, I am also running out of wood though. I don't think I can use Dynasty wood for this. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Let's stop there then. Get a good number, a multiple of 16. Yeah, there we go. 190. It's not quite enough, but it should do for now. We do need to get more wood now. After saying, oh, I'm never going to need to farm in a graveyard again, I feel like I might need to farm in a graveyard again. Okay, where do I want to set this up? Maybe just at the edge of this bit. Because I want to make sure bombs don't hit anything that's useful. So I'll probably do it about here, I think. And people use Dynasty wood platforms. Let's also get to the caverns so we know exactly what height we are at. I suppose also being at 160 is fine. Let's get to exactly 160. And then this is where we shall start. Yeah, that looks good. I'm not going to have any light when I do this either, which could be an issue. So yeah, that's the first layer done. Illuminate coating from Graveyard Painter. That's post Plantera, sadly, right? Pretty sure that's post Plantera. It says just graveyard. Okay. I'll need to test that out. Echo Coating needs Cyborg. Okay, but Illuminate Coating doesn't need anything? Oh, I picked the perfect amount of tiles. Annoyingly, I can't put things on top of this either. Let's double check. Illuminate Coating. Okay. Can you place torches on walls below the platforms, or would those still blow up? That would be fine, I think. But I might just go Illuminate Coating. The hard part will be maybe seeing Skeletron Prime. A bunch of this. Let's just buy a full stack. I've got the platinum. Paintbrush. Probably don't need a paint scraper. I'll take one anyway though. I'm also about to run out of rope, I think, which is kind of insane. You like the NPC portraits or not? I don't mind them. I have nothing for or against them really. They seem pretty harmless. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to buy more rope. Why is the guide inside of the merchant? I want to click the merchant, not the guide. Come on. Maybe use a secondary weapon to apply Cursed Inferno for visibility. To be honest, that might be good just for the debuff as well. How long does that last for if you use the Cursed Flames book, tome? Because that could work quite well. So I think while building this, at least I'm going to want my miner's hat on. Book applies 7 seconds of Cursed Inferno with 100% chance. Okay, yeah, that could work. For lighting, fairy glow sticks may work. For lighting, I may go with flares, to be honest. They should be quite decent for it. I don't think I actually bought the paint sprayer when it was available. I probably should have done that. What are we naming the Prime Arena? I suggest Drasana or Libranessa. I have absolutely no idea. My brain is fried from the naming of different places at this point. It is interesting that the roller skates seem to work with painting as well, which is pretty cool. I never would have considered that before. So 480 next, yeah. Get Abigail out. Can't believe the librarian dressers are literally WinRAR. I thought they seemed familiar. They really added WinRAR dressings to Terraria. Was it 720 next, yeah? 720 seems too close, it should be 800. We may end up defeating Skeletron Prime before Queen Bee, depending on how quickly we get mud to grow. We're at 960 next, yeah. If I end up being 2 dressers short of a nice round number, I'm going to be very annoyed. If it's lossless, then what will happen if you lose? I can't. That's what lossless means. It's going to be impossible for me to lose. Okay, let's see how many more we're actually going to need. Of course, I could replace a bunch of this other wood with dynasty wood. That'll be a way of getting some wood back. But let's actually go collect some mud. It's been a while since I have. John Glyph is being good to us, giving us plenty of mud to move forward with. We actually have full seedlings now, which is nice to see. It's 9 times faster than it was at the start of the glyph making. I'm quite surprised we haven't got more traveling merchants, to be honest. I feel like we're a bit behind on those. What I can say is that it's taking a long time for this jungle to grow. It'd be nice if it grew a little bit faster. How much of this is built out of normal wood actually down here? I don't think much of it. I'm assuming that pine wood isn't part of the any wood group. I could be wrong. Pine wood might be part of the any wood group. Where is my pine wood? Let's put my normal wood away. Pine platforms. Did I make it all into platforms? Or am I just looking for the wrong thing because pine wood is actually green for you? do anything with it. Where's my pine wood? I feel like I'm being incredibly dense and it's somewhere very obvious. Did I really just turn it all into platforms? Okay, so that went there, so it must not be... Can I then make... With books, I need the books back. Okay, I can make them. What wood is that using? Is that just crafting from nearby chests? I think it might be crafting from nearby chests and using up my actual wood. Yeah, it is. So I need to actually like throw that out in the world and then see if I can craft. No, I think they're gone now. Okay, that's a bit disappointing. Is there anything else I've built out of normal wood? I don't think so. Annoyingly, you can shimmer a bunch of different woods into normal wood, but I obviously don't have shimmer. Okay, so I'm crafting pine wood from that, so I must have it somewhere. Where are my pine tree blocks? Where the hell are my pine trees? Oh, here. Yeah, that makes sense. Either way, to get another set of 16, I would need... Well, 16 times 16, right? What's 16 times 16? Is that 1080 or... No, 256. I could make 256, just. I might do that, to be honest. And then I'm left with 3 wood and 12 librarian blocks. Not much. So what I'm thinking is the ones in the sky are going to be made with harpy blocks, as opposed to the ones down here which are made with librarian blocks. Okay, so it's quite possible to see them at least. And I've got them on the map as well. What am I looking for? 1240, right? Correct. Looks right. So I have enough dressers for 5 more bull things. If we had a bottle, we could make jungle juice. True. Although, with 100 health, jungle juice would be quite pointless. Okay, so 1240 plus 160. Wait, I feel like 1400 isn't a multiple of... It should have been 1280 I put that one at, I think. Am I missing one in between? I feel like my math's is wrong. I went from 1080 to... Yeah, 1240 should have been right, no? Oh, it should have been 1120, not 1080. To be honest, I'm probably not even going to use the ones that heal 100 HP because I'd rather something that heals 80 HP with a lower cooldown than something that heals 100 HP with a minute's cooldown, you know? So 960 is fine. Away. You think my HP is a bit too low? I agree, I agree. Sadly, there is nothing I can do about that. Okay, 1120 this time then. Oh, which looks to be right on the border. Let's see if I can do it right this time. It's always either a 100 HP run or a fishing simulator. Why not both? That's my question. I feel like the current lowest platform is also at a slightly shorter distance. I think those are all the same distance apart now. If I've done all my maths correctly. 1280 is correct, right? And then the next one is 1440. I might want a really wide bit at the bottom actually to catch myself when I fall. Or I just have to be really on it when it comes to turning, because yeah, I don't end up falling out of the world. Okay, 1600 is the next one. This will be the platform that I set up at, like, if I get down here, I've gone too far, I guess. Might just set this one up twice as wide. Because I do have the I do have 16 dressers kinda spare. I could use them up here, but I can also use harpy ones up this high. So let's maybe extend this out 8 dressers on each side. That's a bit more of an area to catch myself. What are you doing? This is an arena for Skeletron, believe it or not. I could also stretch this out by about 25%, I guess, or by about 33% really, by having a gap in between each block, because I don't need this to be hookable. But then I also don't want to run the risk of like falling through the platform, because sometimes if you're moving at a weird angle, you can fall through things. I feel like I'm gonna die here. Get in the bottom real quick. Nope. Right, I do now need the harpy blocks after all. So that's 10 dressers. Full layer. Nope, not full layer yet. Oh, well, I'm not going to use the feathers for anything else. I don't know why I'm being very, like, particular about how much I craft. So I'm going to get to 32, I think. Maybe even 3 more layers, to be honest. I reckon here's a good place to farm harpies. Well, kind of AFK. Can steal these. I can just sit here. Place my ice rod there. Place the clinger staff there. And then AFK some harpy feathers. Or a giant harpy feather. Call it Deerclops Arena just to have people wondering what Deerclops has to do with any of this. That is kind of funny. Oh, traveling merchant. All the way over there. Okay. Let's get a few more feathers and then we'll go see what they're selling. I'll maybe wait till my Curse Flames thing goes away and then go for it. I feel like I need to build some sort of funnel for them. They seem to be taking ages to actually get to me. Currently farming for Skeletron Prime. And I guess technically we're also farming for Queen Bee by getting dirt here. It's just taking a while. Oh, that's just vines. Thought it might have been something useful. Mud walls aren't affected by ammo consumption, are they? I don't think so. I don't think that would help much. Plus, we're getting a fair amount now from John Glyph, which is nice to see. It's just taking ages to grow this jungle. I feel like it's one of the slowest growing jungles I've ever seen. At least we're going to get more mud from more chicken nuggets. At least with enough time. with enough time we can turn food into mud. Which is a weird thing to say for Terraria. What happened so far? I just hopped on stream. It's probably too much to explain, to be honest. Like, at least in terms of the whole playthrough. If you're talking about just today, we've managed to defeat the Destroyer, and we're currently farming for a Skeleton Prime Arena. Oh, you're editing a video from a not-so-fun playthrough. What was the playthrough, if you don't mind me asking? Or if you don't mind saying? Okay, that's a good amount of feathers. Let's get more poop on the go. For the sake of progress, obviously. Hardcore get fixed by. Ooh, that is a rough one. So there's no way to do Golem, but you'll do Plantera. No, there is a way to do Golem, yeah. Been casually going at it since 2023, but decided to finally take it very seriously. That's a long time to be working on one video. I usually struggle after like 3 or 4 months of the same video. That's why beating Calamity Naked has been taking so long. I just cannot be bothered to actually finish editing it. Eager, that's one of the best ones, right? 25 armor pen. Ooh, compared to 17% damage though. Well, that's just 1 damage actually. So yeah, this is just better unless an enemy has no defense. One of these days we're going to ignore this for like 3 streams and then come back and it's going to be all mud. And that's going to be a very nice day. But by then we probably won't need it, so... The only reason I'm doing it this way is to get multiple layers to grow at the same time, by the way. There's no like necessity to do it this way. It's not like I need these cells to be blocked off for anything specific. It'd be very nice if that would move up 1 block so I could break that and get into that other bit. When I was just streaming, I didn't care if I died. I was just streaming for fun, doing casual hardcore runs. Now that I want to turn these runs into videos, I take the challenges much more seriously. That makes sense. I mean, hardcore is a big investment. Because, like, you don't know whether it's going to take, like, 20 hours or 200 hours. Because you could die right at the end, like, 10 times in a row. Through no fault of your own. Or at least, like, in a way that isn't explicitly your fault and, like, completely unavoidable. Obviously some hardcore deaths are avoidable, but not all of them for sure. Let's leave that there and go get more dressers, I guess. Where did our dressers go? Picked up 2 dressers. Where did they go? 27 dressers, 40 feathers. Okay, so there's enough for 2 more layers, which might actually take me up to the build limit. Hardcore deaths are all unavoidable as long as it's me playing. That's totally fair. I feel the same way. Why is he not opening his mech boss treasure bags? I've got no need to open them, to be honest, at the moment. They'd kind of just get in the way in terms of storing. I know that the outskirts of this are probably going to get bombed throughout the fight, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Harpies are going to be very annoying, to be honest. Oh, I didn't check the traveling merchant. Oh, I bet they had something good as well. I think at this point it's faster to just recall home and then go back to this after. Although not if that follows me for some reason. $101 damage. 2 more than needed to kill me. There's a good chance that with rounding, it was only 1 more than was needed to kill me. Yeah, in Calamity, you can get hallowed bars if you save them, but that's not why I'm doing it for this. They only deal like single-digit damage to me. It's really just the wyverns I've got to worry about, I guess. Although the feathers deal more damage. And then the wyverns deal like 200 for some reason. Yeah, I like the idea of calling it Deerclops just to confuse people. I feel like Deerclops is nice. Fabled, that's the best one, right? I think. Probably shouldn't do this through the night. Almost definitely shouldn't do this through the night. Don't want my new arena to be filled with gravestones before I've even used it. Didn't see that one there. Cooking pot is not currently obtainable. You need to know because it'd make dirt farming so much easier. Yeah, dirt farming isn't too bad at the moment. Like, we've got enough dirt to last quite a while. It's more just that it's taking time rather than a lack of resources. Okay, that's that layer finished. If it's worth connecting up this bit here once I've got enough dirt to do so, or mud. How about a cauldron? Can't get a cauldron, no. Ooh, some jungle enemies. that's enough to connect to these two. Might be worth just using some of the jungle grass seeds that I've got, because I've still got another couple here, I think. I've got 3 jungle grass seeds. I think with the speed that is currently growing, I kind of want to just speed up a bit. So one here, and one here. Because that should also get me more over time as well. Okay. Looking good here. There's another bug there. Could try for a better laser rifle, I guess, on the wall of flesh. Well, I've got nothing better to do. I actually wonder if using Clinger Staff would be a really good way to kill the wall of flesh. Probably not, because I wouldn't be able to deal with the hungry. I think, weirdly, Demon Scythe is still my best option for the wall of flesh. Part of me wants to try the Clinger Staff, though. So let's give it a go. Spawned right in front of me. It would definitely be possible. It's just the imps that are annoying. And it's about day anyway, which is kind of just what I was waiting for. Keep that in my inventory for now. Okay, let's go finish off the arena, hopefully. Just got 16 more harpy dressers to place. Yeah, I was only fighting it for a bit of reforge. Not really much I can do now other than that. Okay, I need another harpy banner up there apparently. Which I think I do have here. Yeah, I do. Hopefully that doesn't follow me home. It might. Because I think they do have a longer range, right? Oh, it's followed me here at least. Is it still alive? It's still alive. And yes, we can get slime falling from the sky, but not actual slimes themselves. Oh, another heartbeat, come on, that's unfair. Give me a break, please. Especially because I know it's not going to despawn if I just head over somewhere. Killing deck should instantly kill wyverns. Really? Is it that good? It is possible that killing deck is really good against Skeletron Prime as well, for all I know. Problem is I can't get a reforge on it, which means it needs to be like 30% better than any other weapon that can get a reforge. At least at base level. I'm hoping this is enough. It might be worth trying Skeletron Prime tonight just to see what happens. Painting the bottom bit. Or not. What did that harpy drop? It might have been a chicken nugget. Or bladed glove, yeah. Okay, done with that. Let's put our painting materials away. Probably not going to need them anytime soon. Also, what weapon were we using for the Wall of Flesh? Was it the Uzi I was trying to use, I think, right? So I probably need to farm for that. Of which the best way to do that would be to just bridge out here, I think. Until I'm away from the town. Although I'm still very unlikely to get enemies to spawn on the actual jungle grass until it spreads up to there. Have I tried farming pumpkins for blocks? I don't need more blocks. I do have dirt. I just don't need any more blocks necessarily. Like they're not a hot commodity at the moment. Yeah, I could make dirt bombs, but I'm getting enough dirt from just pooping it out that I don't think I need any dirt bombs. What I need is a good weapon for Skeletron Prime, which might be the killing deck, if it's got enough range. Otherwise an Uzi, and yeah. I could also try for a better laser rifle. Let's try for that. I didn't try the killing deck against the wall of flesh. Let's try that. I feel like that could be quite good. Pretty good at taking out the hungry anyway. It's just not very good at taking out the wall flesh itself, because it gets caught on the hungry. And instead of put down, you can start focusing more on the wall itself. Hungry got me there. You actually think it's better to not auto-attack with the killing deck, by the way? What, you mean like shoot it out 3 times and then wait to recall them later? That sort of thing? Either way, it's kind of insane that we've not got anything better than Demon Scythe yet for the Wall of Flesh. I'm pretty sure it pulls back the cards too early. It might, to be honest. Technically, the clockwork with Jester arrows should work. No, well, no, because that's a gun, and guns don't work with arrows. Can't get better armor, can you? No, I can't. Let's pet spot. Who knows, we'll maybe get a random Skeletron Prime spawn tonight. It's a 1 in 10 chance, and he's now the only mech remaining. If he does, then I'll try the killing deck on him. The Rust Bow? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean Marrow? If so, yeah, that would probably work, but I don't have enough Fallen Stars to make it worth using that, I don't think. Did I kill any bosses yet? Yes, I'm in hard mode in between the 2nd and 3rd mechs. You now get explosive bunnies. I wonder if explosive bunnies would be good against Skeletron Prime. Could be interesting. Okay, the guide has arrived. chain guillotines be good against the wall of flesh? Possibly. Let's give it a try. Because I've got nothing else better to do than just try a bunch of stuff and see what happens. So we'll need to get through all of these first, I guess. I mean, they do kill the fire imps pretty quickly. This dude's really hungry. Yeah. I don't need to be doing that anyway. I've already beaten the wall of flesh quite a few times. I just could get a potentially better laser rifle for the Queen Bee fight. Guess I could start another layer going up, and then that'll be quite a lot of blocks for grass to grow on. Merchant guide, which means it's still day, surprisingly. Would have expected it was night already. Well, it must be now night because I've got my werewolf skin on. How you made mud? Just like this. Surrounding chlorophyte with dirt slowly converts it into mud. And I got the chlorophyte by using chlorophyte bricks, which I started with, because they do the same thing as the chlorophyte ore. Is it worth doing a test attempt with killing Deck just to see what happens? I feel like it might be, just for fun. But I do need to get the setup right for that. I don't have the right setup for that, really. I need to plan what armor and everything I'm going to use. This selling another jetpack? Because I may just get a second one and use this as an actual mage loadout. Because I don't need all of these extra stuff with... oh, I do have a paint sprayer. Yeah, I don't need all these additional modifiers really now. Watch me really regret saying that later on. Menacing lucky warding, shoe spikes, counterweight. This is all yo-yo stuff. Okay. Could also try code 2 with a bunch of yo-yo stuff, but I don't have the increased range, which is the sad part. So this is now the building and such loadout. Will Tinkerer ever be available? Yeah, most things will be available once I've got fishing. Fishing is like the one thing that gates everything else in this world. Okay, so for... need to keep 2 depth meters anymore. Should probably keep at least 1 obsidian rose. Yeah, let's keep that obsidian rose then. Menacing shackle. I guess I'll keep it. Hand warmers I do not need. Philosopher's Stone I will use. I need to get another putrid scent. Let's maybe go farm for that. And I suppose I could also get a better Philosopher's Stone at the same time. Still no corrupt mimic. Come on. Suppose I could place this here to speed things up as well. There's my corrupt mimic. Oh, that was annoying. What am I still looking for mimics? A Philosopher's Stone with a good reforge would be nice, because at the moment my Philosopher's Stone has no reforge. And and that could allow me to take maybe an extra 1 or 2 hits per fight. I've only taken down 50 skeleton archers. Oh, is it because I'm not getting any of the kill credit for the ones that die in the lava? I think that's what it is. To extend the bottom of the wall of flesh in order to be further than the end of the jungle. I don't think that's necessary. It's a lot of extra effort. At the moment it's good because nothing can spawn inside it. So I'd have to extend the top and bottom to make sure nothing can spawn. Who's Victor? Oh, that's one of the names for the skeleton merchant. You can ignore him. Solar eclipse. Yeah, let's try and get a better moonstone. Pretty much just gonna AFK. In fact, I might actually AFK. It may be easier to do that than sit here and wait. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sit back and let this go ahead. Alright, I am back. Did we get anything? It does not look like we got anything. Which is a shame. I thought we might have. Did we get any new banners? No, just more banners of the same. Surely about to be finished. Yeah, that's quite close to setting. Would have been good to even just get a banner for bats. Yeah, post 1 mech eclipses seem like they shouldn't exist. I don't know what value they add to the game. Like, just wait until all 3 mechs are down, and then you can actually get to the interesting stuff during an eclipse. You think I need to be in the air for them to spawn? Surely not. Surely I've been getting them. I feel like I've seen bats when I've been looking at the screen occasionally. Where are they at? Vampires. 31. Okay. It's lower than I would like. The good thing is I don't actually need it. I've already got a moonstone, it's just it would be nice to get one with a better reforge. Yeah, it seems to just rare. 4-leaf clover, 4-leaf clover? No. Chance of us getting one from this size of grass is quite small. I'm also going to head off soon. Let's maybe do one final sweep here. Oh, I can do something here. Grab that. If I break this, oh, we didn't get it. Well, that's a little teaser for the next stream then. Oh, we got life crystal. Can't use it, but good to know that they can grow. I wish I could go AFK without Skeleton Prime destroying my world. I think that's an actual possibility. Oh, our first ever 10. Interesting. Let's keep that as an option for our mage loadout. If he has Shimmer, he can buy animals from the merchant. I don't have Shimmer. See, if you didn't leave the door open, all these NPCs wouldn't die. is the NPC's own fault. Including my death there. Wizard Hat and Mystic Robe has really good stats for pre-hard mode. Yeah, it's just a shame that we're not in pre-hard mode. I don't think I'm going to be able to teleport there now. Yeah, they've decided I'll die. Annoying. Yeah, how does that stats compare? So 27 and 16 compared to 29 and 26. Quite a big difference. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there for today. Managed to get the destroyer down, which I'm very happy about, and managed to grow our little jungle garden a bit. Just need to do a lot more of the growing for the next stream, and hopefully we'll be able to take down Skeletron Prime and Queen Bee then. But for now, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye guys.